Hi everyone, welcome back to my channel. This is a 14-part video series showing you how to create low-rise condominium. Let's get started. To start, let's open a new architecture template. And let's go to level 1 and let's add in our grid lines first. So go to architecture and grid line or GR, keyboard shortcut. And then after that, let's add in our vertical lines first. So I added here. I'm just gonna check this one and uncheck this one at the bottom. And then after that, you can select it and then copy CO and then click on multiply. First, we're gonna do 5900. So 5900. Our units are millimeters. Next one is 5700. 4500. 5700. And then lastly 5900. So we have our 6 grids vertical. Now let's add in our horizontal. So I'm gonna start it here, and then I'm gonna change this to a letter, so A, and then enter. So select the grid line again and then click copy or CO, and then after that click multiple. And then for this one, we're gonna put in 4300, 5400, another 5400, and then lastly a 4300. So we have finished adding our grid line. Now let's go to our south elevation. We're going to add in our levels. So here, so for level 1 to level 2, so I'm going to change this to 3600. And then after that, I'm going to select level 2 again, and then click copy. And then I'm going to click multiple. And then after that, I'm going to add in 3200. So 3, and then 4, and that's enough. So we have 4 levels, and then we're just gonna select the grid lines and we're gonna pull it up like that. So our levels is done. We just need to show it on our floor plan here. So we just need to go to view and then go to plan views, click floor plan, and then select level 3 and 4, and then hold shift to select level 4, and then press OK. And then once you're done, you can see your floor plans here. So actually, we're gonna start on level 2, not on level 1. So let's go to level 2. And here we have our grid lines as well. and we're gonna start adding walls. So go to architecture and then click wall, and we're gonna edit this type. So edit type, duplicate. This will be exterior wall number 1. Press OK, and then we're just gonna change the materials. So the materials is loaded. I'm just gonna select brick common for now and then press OK. After that, let's connect level 2 to level 3. So you have to go here and then choose level 3 and make sure your wall centered and then select rectangle. So I'm gonna make the rectangle first from this end to this endpoint. Simple as that. So I'm just double checking. So next we're gonna add in an interior wall. So click wall again and then edit type. We need to duplicate this and change the name to interior. And then make sure it's number 1. Press OK. Edit type, we're gonna change the thickness to 150 and change the material as well. So let's pick this one, clad white. Press OK and then OK. After that, go to the midpoint, which is C, and then let's create a wall which is 8700. And then after that, go all the way down. So now this is what we created. I'm just gonna highlight. So 87 from the midpoint and then going down. After that, press escape and then select this wall again and then just click create similar or CS for keyboard shortcut, and then here we're gonna add this one and then all the way up 5800. So we're gonna continue the line. So again, CS and select this wall, and then now we're gonna create this wall right here, which is 1100, and then after that 1700, and then close. We're also gonna extend this wall a little bit, and then let's insert some stuff. So go to insert, load family, go back, look for plumbing, architectural, fixtures. So let's add in some bathtub. So let's use the 2D, open, and then let's load more. So let's load some sink. So I'm gonna load this vanity and some toilet. So go to component, architecture, and then component. Click that one, and we could add in our toilets. Let's create this closing here. So I'm gonna select the wall and then CS and then just add a wall right here. And then extend this. And then let's look for the tub. And let's add in the tub right here. And then the sink. What we can do is we can move it all the way up. And as you can see, we have enough room for the washer and dryer here. And then the sink or the vanity and the toilet. So what we can do right now is add in some doors. So I'm gonna add this door right here for the entrance and for the washroom. As you can see, we have more room here. So we could push this out all the way here and move this like so. So this one will be the one who is moved. And you can actually use detailed line to add more details. For example, for this one, we can add a counter like that. So it looks better. So might as well add in all the dimensions. And of course, we have to put the overall as well. So this one looks good. What we could do is we could add in an interior wall. So press escape, select this wall, and then CS, and then add this wall around 30-50. And if we add or if we insert a bed, we can determine the spacing if it's needed more room. So go to insert again, and then furniture, and then bed, and then let's load this one. After it's loaded, go to component again under architecture, and then we'll be able to see the bed. And let's choose a queen size bed, and we could add it here. So it looks good. It looks like there's more room. This area could be a storage area. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna move it a little bit upwards like that. So roughly around 3200, or let's see for 3300, like that. And then let's close this up. So select and then CS, and then let's add in a closet. Let's add in a door here, and then a door over the bedroom. And again, let's go to insert again and load family. And let's insert some doors. So go to residential, and then we could add in this pocket 2-panel door. Select all of them. So hold shift and select the one in the bottom, and then press OK. And then load again. And let's load some pocket doors. Press open, select everything. If you know the sizes, you just need to select one. But for me, I just want my selection. I want my options, so I'm selecting everything. You can always purge it afterwards. So now let's go to architecture and then the door. And let's select the double sliding. So I'm selecting the smallest one and adding it right here. You can go to annotate and add in some detail line. So you can select some of this line. So for example, demolish, and you could represent that as a line right here to represent that this is a closet. Just to add more details in the plan. And then now we have our storage. We have our first bedroom. We have our washroom. We're gonna add the door later on for this one. Next thing we're gonna do, we're gonna add in another wall here. This is for the master's bedroom. So select the wall, CS, create similar, all the way up, and then let's close this. After that, this one needs to be at 2800. And then this one will be at around 4200. So usually I just select this, but if the temporary is not at the correct area, you could just hold on to this, and then you can put it on the right location. So this one should be around 4250, or it could be in the middle of this. So just about right. And then we are going to add in another wall, but recess around 300 on this side. Also, we're gonna add in a balcony area here. So we're gonna cut in on this area. So this is a bit smaller. So we're gonna do that later on once we finish this side. So if you want to see the sizing of this, you could add in a bed. This will be around here. And then the ensuite will be on this area. So let's go to component and let's add in a tub. So this is our tub. I'm gonna add it right here, and then you can select it and nudge it using the arrow key on your keyboard. Add in the toilet as well. So press escape and then press component again, and then look for the toilet, and then the sink. So we're gonna add two here. So I'm just going to notch this a little bit there, and this one as well. And let's go to annotate and detailed line, and I'm gonna use this rectangle. And don't forget to put it back to the correct line style that you want. So we have the line. So actually it needs to be medium line. So that's good enough. I just want it to be in line with this. And then let's add in the same wall, interior wall right here. And just like that. So this one around 2640. And then this will be a walk-in closet. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna add in walls again. So I'm gonna add walls like that here, and then nudge it inside like so. I want to add in a door. On this side, and as you can see, it's showing an error. So that means there's not a lot of space. So we need to notch this, and I want to double check this side. So that's it. It needs to be 300. And then go to your door and look for the sliding. So you can click one, and then after that you can change it here. So 1700 by 2100. So that's the one that we're gonna use as well on the other side. So here, just select this wall and then click wall opening. And then now you can move it like so. I saw the bifold 2 panels only, so I loaded it, and now I can add it right here. I'm gonna include it on the link in the description so that you can have the 2 panel and the 4 panel as well. So let's stop here for now and continue on the next video. Thank you for watching, and I hope you liked the video. Please hit like and subscribe. Feel free to comment down below. Hi everyone, welcome back to my channel. In today's video, we're going to continue working on part 2 of this low-rise condo. Let's get started. So in the previous video, we were able to create this. So we have 2 bedroom, 2 washroom, and we have a storage and walk-in closet. And in this video, we're going to continue working on this. So I'm just going to CS this, create similar. I just want to add more details on this plan. So something like this, and the other one as well. So now that's done, we could actually add in another detail, and this one is for, so let's change this to medium line, and we're just going to add the washer and dryer. You can add in a text, so let's add in washer so this one is too big, So we could edit type and then text size. We could change this to 1, apply, and then OK. And then after that, we could just copy this and double click to edit. So now we have our washer and dryer. And we could actually close this up. So this one's supposed to be around 1400 from the grid line. So I'm gonna select the exterior wall and create similar. And I'm gonna add a wall right here, like that. This one, we could move this all the way here. And then here, I just want to double check. So I'm gonna move this temporary dimension, and I just want to change it to this line. So here I want to do 1400, and then let's close this. So I want to align this on this wall. So this is still an interior wall. And let's trim this, TR. And then after that, let's move this back here. So this line will be aligned, or this wall will be aligned on this. And now we could trim this out as well. TR, and then the TR as well here. So now you'll be able to add a door here. So let's add in the door. And then here, this will be, once we create the floor, you'll be able to see the line for the balcony. Now let's insert more furniture. So go back and go to furniture and then seating. And let's add in this ones. So once it's loaded, you'll be able to get it from the component. And the only problem we have is looking for it. And let's go and insert more furniture. Let's add in some tables. Let's add this coffee table. And then a nightstand. So coffee table, dining table, nightstand, So rectangle table, it's actually on this side. And then let's insert a chair for this. So furniture, seating, and we could add this one. Okay. And then now let's add in the one for the kitchen. So I'm gonna insert again, and let's go to casework. And then let's show countertop. I'm gonna load this L shape, and then let's load more. Top island. This one's too big. So instead, let's try and load this one. So I load this one, and then I'm gonna edit the family. So by editing, you just need to double click, and then now I'm planning to remove this and load it back. So I'm gonna override it. So I'm gonna edit this again, load back, and this one's still appearing for some reason. So instead, I'm just gonna edit this one. So I'm gonna rotate first, and then I'm gonna make the dimension of my countertop. Hmm. There we go. So here I'm just gonna add in some details. I'm gonna use a rectangle. So we have our island. I'm gonna add a fridge here. And then let's mirror this. Select both and then mirror again. And it's looking good. We just need some bar stool. So go to insert again and load family. Okay. Let's add in more detail. So this one will be pantry, and then there's going to be cupboards at the top. So detail line, then demolish. So as you can see, it represents the cupboard at the top. And then we have storage. I'm just double checking if we're missing something. We're missing a door here. So this one, I find it too much. So what I'm gonna do is, I'm gonna move it like that. And then now let's add in the door. And then I forgot to add in the end table or the nightstand. We can add it right now. And let's move this like that. And then let's add it again. And also we forgot this. Coffee table. We could do is we could rotate this. So I believe there's more room. We could add in a TV here. So we have the TV, and then let's insert some lights. So a lamp. That's okay. Change the elevation, so around 630, and put it there. So it's looking good. So now let's tag the room. Washroom. And then what we have to do is a room separator. So I'm gonna separate this one. I'm gonna separate this as well, just so that I could name it. So this one will be kitchen. Dining area. Washer and dryer. This one will be the walk-in closet, so we could put w.i.ci. So everything is marked correctly. So with this one, we are going to mirror this onto all the four sides, and then for the middle we're gonna create another 2 bedroom. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna add a model line here in the middle, so that once we do a mirror, we'll be able to select the midline. Or might as well add a detail line instead. So I'm gonna do a detail line instead. I'm just gonna erase this. And then this detail line, I'm gonna add in something like that. So let's do it. So I'm gonna select everything and then mirror it. And then we just need to trim this. And make sure everything is selected and everything is there. So with this, let's create the one in the middle. So I'm gonna select the interior wall and then CS. And with this one, I'm just gonna add a wall right like that. Again, same wall. And with this one, we're gonna extend it all the way in there, and this one as well. And then what we're gonna do is we're gonna pull this out and then select this and then create similar. This will be the balcony for this, and we need to align this. So before that, AL align to this face. And then after that, pull this down. We will need to split this. Once you split, you can TR or trim and extend. And then now we have our balcony. So for now, this is random, but later on we're gonna move it a little bit. So I'm just gauging the space that we have right now. So my plan is to have the master's bedroom here, and then another bedroom here, with the washroom and a storage here, ensuite, and walk-in closet. So now let's add in the interior wall. So this one should be around 3100. So it needs to be here. And that's good enough. This one should be below the center line on this grid line. And then for the bat, we need to add this. So now that everything is right here, we can now use or utilize create similar faster. So I'm just adding here. You can actually pull this up and make room. It's because I'm finding that there's a lot of room for the storage. So we could do it like this. I'm just copying this. So now we just need to keep on copying. So I'm just selecting this and then CS. It's a lot faster than looking it up. So this one, CS as well. Add it here. And then this one as well, CS. Even for the doors, you can do it. So CS. Let's add in a door here. A door here as well. For the kitchen, let's try and copy this. So copy, then let's add it here for now, and then let's mirror this after. And then after that, we just need to move it. And it's perfect there. And now we could just erase. Even for this, let's just copy. And I believe we could rotate it this way. Oh, it will be much better for the layout. And also for the master. So we're gonna stop for now and we're gonna continue on the next video. Thank you for watching and I hope you liked the video. Please hit like and subscribe. Feel free to comment down below. Hi everyone, welcome back to my channel. In today's video, we're gonna continue working on part 3 of this low-rise condo building. Let's get started. So in the previous video, we were able to mirror the ones that we created for part 1. And when we mirrored it, we were able to start the middle unit. So we're going to continue working on this. And as you can see, we were able to create the kitchen, dining, and the first bedroom, and the washroom here with washer and dryer on this spot. So now we can actually just copy this. So I'm going to remove this for now. And this one, I'm just going to delete this. And we could change this one to a bigger size. You know what? We could, let's undo that and just keep it with this one. And let's copy the TV. And copy this. And obviously, if you're doing your project, you can find or create your own family so that it will suit your design or your plan better. So here I'm just using the default families that we have or that you can insert in Revit so that you can start and practice creating your buildings. So now, as you can see, we need to add a wall here. So I'm just going to add in a wall for now. And then let's add more wall. And then we're going to edit it afterwards. Because it's easy to just use the arrow key than to have it precise. Although it's gonna work, but you have more room or more freedom to do this. I'm gonna add this one here, and maybe we could just delete this. So slice this one and then trim. Instead of this, I'm gonna use this. And then let's add in the tub. And then nudge this. Give it more room so that we could add our toilet. And then after that, we could add in this one. Let's add in two. And use this thin line and rectangle. Something like that. Add in your door so that we could pull this down. Something like that. And then add in another door for this entrance. And then we could use this one, sliding door. If this is too small, you can make it bigger, like that. And don't forget this line to add more detail. Looking good. Just double check if we're missing something. So far we're good. And then now let's add in our room tag. So we just need to separate this first. Okay, so now we could click this room. And then click on all caps and double click on this storage, kitchen, washroom, dryer, bedroom 1, living area, dining area, master's bedroom. w.ic, walk-in closet, and then ensuite. So just double check. If you want to move it, just click it and then you can move it to the area that you want to put. So I'm just double checking that I added all the doors that I need. So let's add in a sliding door here. So go to insert, load family, and double sliding door. Select everything. And then go to door. Let's add it here on this spot. So let's look at it at 3D. So next thing we're gonna do is we're gonna add in some curtain wall. So here, go to wall, and then drop down, and then curtain wall. We're gonna add a curtain one right here. So for now, let's add it like that. And you know what? We're gonna flip it so that it's near the exterior wall. We're also going to add it here. And we're gonna add it here as well. Just a small one. So I want to look at it at south elevation. Actually, let's go to 3D, and then we need to cut geometry first. So select the wall. So go to modify, cut geometry, select the wall, and then select the curtain wall. So it look like this. Now we just need to determine the height. So let's lower it down. So I think that's good. We need to add some gap. So what you can do is AL, and you will need to select the height that you want and then do it like that. So I want to copy this to this one. So for this height, and then I'm going to pull this out. Go back to level 2. I want to give it some so that's good enough. So this is good. I like it. So I could mirror this as well. And before that, I could actually add, I'm gonna pull this down as well, AL, and so on there. But instead, I want to copy this height. So this is good enough. So now we could go in, go to south elevation, and before we mirror it, let's add curtain grid. I'm just gonna put it in the middle. And with this one as well. After that, I need to select it. So hold on shift, sorry, hold on control button, and then let's mirror. So the warning is we still have to cut it on site. So we need to do the cut geometry again. So let's do that. Go to 3D and modify and cut geometry. After that, go to architecture and select mullion, all grid, and let's change this to 50 by 65 and select all of it. If you zoom in, you will see that there's mullions in the curtain wall now. Also, I want to go to south elevation again, and I want to add one more. Actually, from the looks of it, I want to add two actually. So I'm gonna copy this again and 3200. Let's pull this up. So 1, 2, we have a final or our penthouse here, and we still have level 1. And then don't forget to go to view, plan view, floor plan, and then let's add in level 6 and 5. So I have 5 already and then 6 here. So that's good. Now let's go back to level 2. So actually the next video we're going to mirror this and then add floors. So we're gonna stop here for now. Thank you for watching and I hope you liked the video. Please hit like and subscribe. Feel free to comment down below. Hi everyone, welcome back to my channel. In today's video, we're gonna continue working on part 4 of this low-rise condo building. Let's get started. So in the previous video, we were able to finish the middle unit, and now we're ready to mirror this as we already added the windows, and then after this, I'm hoping to add in the floors and to group all of this so that we could add it to level 3 and level 4 and 5 as well. So now we will need to select everything, but we need to deselect this wall, and then now click on mirror. So now we mirror this. Let's double check. As you can see, we still need to go to modify and cut geometry for this ones. So here we need to delete this, and then here we need to trim. We will need to mirror both of this. So I'm now holding control button and going back to level 2, and then click mirror and mirror this. Now let's look. So we need to cut, and mullions are already included. So far it's looking good. We could add in the floor. So click on floor, go to architecture, floor, edit type, duplicate, floor number 1. Press OK. Let's edit the thickness. Around 200 is enough. And then concrete. Let's do rectangle for now. And then after that, we edit it. So this one will be good. But around here, we're going to edit around 300. I'm going to align it here, and then trim it, and then trim it here, TR. So it will look like this. I can mirror this as well so that it's easier, and then mirror it for the other corner. So don't forget to hold control and then mirror it again, and we have it there. We just need to trim it. But before that, I want to do this as well on this side. SL to split this, and then TR to trim. I want to mirror this, and then SL again to split, TR to trim. Oh, I made a mistake here, so I'm gonna AL here. So align AL, align this one right here. That will be good. And then let's finish and look at it. Let's change this one to coarse. I feel that it's so small. I want to make it bigger. It's around 500, I believe. And then I'm gonna use this one. Gonna align. I'm also gonna align this one. So 500 AL. So this one is 500, I believe. Okay. And then AL. I'm gonna change this to lightweight instead. And then let's add in, let's use this interior wall. And let's add this is for the elevator. I'm gonna load in an elevator door. I'm gonna include it on the description link. And this one is for the garbage. And go to annotate, detail line, and thin lines. Let's add in the cross. Okay, so we're good with this. And then let's add in railing. Let's add in the glass bottom fill. We could use this and then offset around 50. And then with this, we could just mirror and then select this and then mirror again. And then click finish. Continue. Oh, I believe you can only do once. So now we could select that and then mirror. And then select that again, press while pressing Control button, and then mirror. Let's do that again for the middle part. Let's use this, offset 50. Click finish. It's still highlighted, so we could mirror it fast. So let's look at it at 3D. Not bad. So now we're gonna create a stairs. So actually we're gonna move this. So I'm gonna delete this for now, and I'm gonna redraw it on the other side. And I'm gonna add in the stairs here. So now I'm gonna add it here. And I'm gonna surround it with a wall. And then we're gonna trim this. And then let's add in a door. And then here we're gonna add in the elevator. And then we're gonna align it on this wall. And then the door for the elevator. Let's look for it. So probably it's in the component. And then let's add in the detail line. And then with this wall, the garbage chute. So we have the stairs and the elevator. So now what we could do is we could delete this now. So clean up, and then we could just double check real quick, and it looks good. Now we could select everything, and then go to modify and then create group. Give it some time, and you can name it however you want. So I'm just going to leave it for group 1, and then after that you can now copy to clipboard and then paste it. Align selected level, and then let's add it to level 3, 4, and then 5. Give it some time, and it's processing at the moment. So after that, it will look like this. So we're going to stop here for now and continue on the next video. Thank you for watching, and I hope you liked the video. Please hit like and subscribe. Feel free to comment down below. Hi everyone, welcome back to my channel. In today's video, we're going to continue working on part 5 of this low-rise condo building. Let's get started. So in the previous video, we were able to add the railing, the floor, and we grouped them all together and paste them on levels 3 and 4. So now we're going to copy that level 4 and then paste it to level 1. And then now that we have level 1, we go to level 1 and we need to ungroup them. So now that it's ungrouped, we need to edit this. It's because we all know that we should have a lobby and an entrance. So we're gonna delete this for now, and we're gonna decide on the look for the lobby. Also, we're gonna edit this area where the balcony are. We will delete this. And then now we are gonna extend this. So I'm gonna unjoin this. So I'm gonna delete this for now. AL, and then it automatically joins together. Now we have a bigger room for this area. So similar to what we did, delete that, AL, and extend this. Select this and nudge it with the arrow key. We need to edit this, so edit boundary, and we could just type in TR, trim and extend, and then extend it all the way and delete this. This one we need to delete, and then we need to join them. TR again, and then delete. TR, we also need to delete this area. So it looks like I mistakenly delete this. One, two, four. So let's add in this wall. So this wall is for letters. We could add in some lounge. So let's add in some doors. Double sliding door would be perfect here. And then let's add in a wall here. And then another double sliding door. This wall will have some opening. And this one as well. And let's add in some walls right here. I'm gonna delete this. So we have our lounge here. We can also add in And let's add in some desks for the concierge. And let's insert a seat. So now this will be changed. We need to insert the overhead door. So we have the overhead. We could delete this. And let's create an opening here. So this will be receiving, and then this will be for the maintenance of the elevator. So we need some doors here. Single flush. And we have everything. So for garbage and everything, they just need to pull this out. So let's look at it at 3D. It will look like this. This one will need to go without an offset. So it goes all the way up. So we're gonna finish here for now and continue on the next video. Thank you for watching, and I hope you liked the video. Please hit like and subscribe. Feel free to comment down below. Hi everyone, welcome back to my channel. In today's video, we're gonna continue working on part 6 of this low-rise condo building. Let's get started. So in the previous video, we were able to finish level 1. Now we need to finish up level 5. So let's go to level 5. And with here, go to your properties and go to underlay. And we're just gonna see what level 3 is. And as you can see, we can get to see the layout. So what we're gonna do in level 5, we're gonna change the layout. So we're gonna start with a wall, and we're gonna use the exterior wall. And it needs to be going up to level 6, while center line and rectangle. I'm gonna get it from this corner to the other side. And then let's do interior wall after. And then here, we're just gonna copy first this, especially with the stairs and elevator. We need to be consistent on that. So use AL. So that to align it. Let's extend this and do this elevator. And use trim for this. I'm also going to extend this all the way here. And then now we have our 4 units. So it's very big. And then now we can turn off the underlay. So just look for underlay and then click none and it will disappear. And then now we need to create our layout for this. So same, we're gonna use interior wall. So first let's add in a wall here. And then another wall. Like that. So here I'm just gonna add in some doors. And then let's add in the bed. So around per thousand. It's more than enough. This will be the washer and dryer. Walk-in closet. And we need a wall there. Oops. So we have our living room and then our kitchen. We can extend this. Like so. Let's add in some of the components. Tub. And then we need to copy this. And then we need to add door. And then the detail line. And don't forget to use rectangle. Add in a door here as well. And also the bifold. Washer dryer. So nightstand. And then the lamp. And we need to create an opening here. And then a wall. Let's change this size to this and put in a detail line. So detail line, change this to demolish, and let's add in 2 lines. Let's create the kitchen now. So we need the L counter. Something like this. And then go to annotate and detail line, 10 lines, and rectangle. And then let's use demolish to represent the cupboards. and then detail line again, thin lines. And then I'm just gonna go back to level 4 or level 2, and I want to copy this. So I'm gonna copy and copy to clipboard and paste a line. Selected view, or level 5. Go back to level 5 and we could pick this up and move it. We just need to rotate. And let's not forget kitchen sink. You can also just pick this up. So I'm going to select this. And then copy. So level 5. So we just, it's a lot faster to just keep on picking it up instead of bringing it back from the component. So you don't need to look at it, and then we could just move and rotate. I think it's better if we just rotate this one. There's more room. here, let's add in a closet. So I'm just gonna move this back a bit and select this wall and then trim. And then we could add a bifold 4 panels. And then don't forget to annotate detail line and demolish line. Also, we need to add closet on this. So same. And then the door as well. We could use sliding instead. So quickly, we're gonna create this side. Let's use wall command again and add in walls like this. We could go to our level 2 and copy some of this. And just copy to clipboard and paste. Selected view, level 5. Go back to level 5 and we just need to move it. So we need to delete this and move this inside. We need to edit this as well. Like that. And then we need to align this. And let's add in a wall here to close this and this one as well. And let's use this. And select this again and make sure it's big enough. And here as well. And let's not forget this, so we could just copy this and add it here and extend. Okay, so for now, let's stop here and let's continue on the next video. Thank you for watching, and I hope you liked the video. Please hit like and subscribe. Feel free to comment down below. Hi everyone, welcome back to my channel. In today's video, we're going to continue working on part 7 of this low-rise condo building. Let's get started. So in the last video, we were able to create this 3-bedroom apartment, and now we're going to continue on this. This is basically the same as the unit in the middle, but with different because it doesn't have storage. So now I'm planning to just copy this. So copy and then paste to selected view. So this will be for the level 5. And then what we're gonna do is we're just gonna delete this. Okay, so we deleted that. And then here we're gonna extend this. So actually we're just gonna move it for now, as this is a wall-based component. So what we could do is we could just use CS and add in a new one like that. And then this one is just simple, and we're just gonna drag it like that. Move. And we could delete this. I'm gonna move this back here, and then here we are moving this as well. And then now we can move the bed. And then let's go back to level 2, and we're gonna copy this. So now we could just add a door over this side, and I'm just double checking that we have everything. And before we mirror this on this side and this side, we need to add in some windows. So go to wall and click on curtain wall. I'm gonna add in a wall, curtain wall like that. Don't worry about the error. It's just saying that we need to cut it again. So now let's go to our 3D, and then here we just need to go to modify, cut geometry. And then we just need to pull it down. And once we create, we could copy the same level on all of them. So after that, let's add in a curtain grid. I'm gonna put it in the middle. For this big, we're gonna divide it by 4. And then after that, go to architecture again, and then mullion. Oops. Cancel this, and then mullion, whole grid. and 50 by 65. So I believe we're ready to copy this. So I'm gonna copy all of this part and I'm gonna deselect this by using Shift and the wall. I'm gonna mirror this in this midpoint. Show. So let's do it again. So it will look like this, and then after that, let's select this part and mirror. Let's double check. So we need to go to modify, cut geometry. Or maybe we just created another wall. So next thing, so let's create the floor. So go to architecture, floor, and use the rectangle. Click finish, don't attach. So we actually need to edit this. I'm just gonna do it for now like that, and then underlay. And then edit again. We need to align it. So this one's covered. After that, let's add in the roof. Let's edit this type, duplicate, roof 1. Let's use this. Don't forget to uncheck the define slope. And base level is level 6. Let's change the thickness. So let's stop here for now and continue in the next video. Thank you for watching and hope you liked the video. Please hit like and subscribe. Feel free to comment down below. Hi everyone, welcome back to my channel. In this video, we're gonna continue working on part 8 of this low-rise condominium. Let's get started. So in the last video, we were able to finish the penthouse, the 5th floor. Now we're gonna continue working on this, and what I want to do is to revise some of the floorings right here. It's because we need to change it in order to apply our design. So for now, I want you to delete all of this. So an entire project, and then delete it. And then after that, I'm going to edit this one right here, edit boundary, and then let's go to, this is 2nd floor. And then here, what we're gonna do is we're going to trim and extend right here. And then actually, I think it's better if we just go around here. So I'm gonna undo that, and then instead put this one. I want it to be all leveled. So like that, and then here we could go all the way here, pull it down, and then put this one right here. This one, and then this one as well, and then we have to do it around here. So you can use align tool so that we could align this one as well a lot faster. So you can AL, select this one, and then there you go, and then this one as well, and then align this one to this. So you can do that as well. There we go. So now we're done here. And then unfortunately, because we ungrouped this, it doesn't reflect here. So what we're gonna do is we're going to edit group and then edit this boundary as well, but it will reflect on this one, so don't you worry about that. So AL, align tool, so you have to choose the one where you want it to align first, and then the line that you want to align with. And it's gonna be easier for us to level all of this so that it's flush, and then once we do our design, it's easy to extract it from this part. So that's why we're doing it like this. And then there we go, and then click finish on that, and then if we double check, everything is looking good right there. Let's do this. This one is good as well. I'm just going to edit this group, and maybe it's something to do with here, just because we deleted it. And then let's try and align all of this as well. So this is level 5, and as you can see, we want to create the same thing that we did. So here we're going to add that, and then add it here, and then we could trim and extend, and then here as well. And then here SL, and then 3R. Let's align them definitely in the wall. So if you see something like that, just align it to the wall, exterior wall side, and everything will follow. And then TR, trim and extend on these corners. Let's do it here as well. again here, and then here. SLTR. And then lastly, let's do it here as well. TR. And then let's click finish. Continue so that it shows where the location is. Show. So we need to clean this up. And then click finish. Show again. There we go. We missed this one. There we go, finally. And then I just want to see it, that there is all of that fixed right there. So we don't need to worry about that. It's easier for us to add our design. So now what I'm gonna do is I'm going to show you what we're gonna do on this level. We could ungroup this now because we're going to revise some of this windows, and it's easier for us to just wing it on this one. So don't you worry about that. So what I'm gonna do is I'm going to go to south elevation, okay, and then here component, model in place, and then generic model. I'm gonna do an extrusion. I'm gonna pick a plane and I'm gonna select this plane right here. So even though this one, so give me a second on this. So I'm going to extend the balcony on this. So we're going to have some balcony here for the penthouse. So pick a plane, select this wall right here, and we're going to change the material. I want something white, similar to maybe clad white or gypsum. So here, gypsum, we could duplicate and then apply, okay. You can even change the name of that one, so no need to worry about the naming. And then here, I just want to know how thick we did here. So 400, and then how thick we have it, 200 I believe here. So I'm gonna do 200 for the thickness to make it consistent with everything except for the roof, the top roof. And then here we're going to have, so we're gonna break this one right here, and then this to be all the way down up to here. And then we're gonna connect it to right here. This will be 200 as well. And then trim and extend, and then just select all so that we could delete those small things right there, and then do it here as well. We're gonna review this later on, and then click finish. After that, go to 3D, and then here actually we should have chosen this part right here. So that's something that we're going to revise. So I'm gonna revise that. Go to south, edit extrusion, set pickup plane, and we're gonna select this wall. There we go. So we're going to have it like this. Go to 3D, click finish, finish for now, and we're going to have it like this for now. I know this one is too much for that, but we're going to have it wrapped around here. So every balcony will wrap around here. So of course we're going to extend more on this part, and then we're going to extend this part right here as well, so that everything is locking in together. And then here, actually this one, I want this one to don't have this one right here. So I'm gonna trim and extend here, trim and extend here, delete this part right here. I want this one to be all the way down. For this, it's going to be a lot easier for us to connect it this way. So I'm going to edit the extrusion and then select this one right here. And then what I'm gonna do is I'm going to connect this right here, do it here. Make sure all of this is edited. So the mullions first needs to be removed, or if you can, just move this one right here. So only the center mullion needs to be removed, and then just connect it right there. And then here I want this one to be all the way down. So I'm gonna align it where this is. And then I'm going to add another one, another extrusion, same. I'm gonna copy it. So I'm gonna move this one beside this, and then I want everything to align. And this is what we're going to do now. I'm going to add this. There we go. Trim and extend. And then trim and extend here. And then delete this and here. So we have this sandwich right here. And then here as well, we're gonna sandwich this one but only until here. So that's the design that we have created. Of course, we're going to replicate this one all the way right here on the other side. So I'm gonna click finish. So something like that. Consistent color. And we have it like that right now. And then we could actually move this one or replicate this one at the other side so that it's easier for us. So I'm just getting that idea. And then we could just copy it like that. And then it's exactly at the same location. The only thing is, we need to do it on the other side as well. So we could actually mirror this if we want to. So something like that. And then what I'm gonna do maybe later or on the next video is to create the middle part. But right now I want to go to east elevation or west elevation. I'm gonna do it right here. Let's just leave it like that. And then I'm going to actually edit this one so that I could create the same thing. Pick a plane right here, and then I could connect them all together. So first we have something like this. And then trim here. And then we have this one connected. With, sorry, this one is not connected, so it's just by itself. And then we have is this one connected together. Then I'm going to align this and then connect them together. We're going to extend this part right here, so don't worry. And then trim, delete, trim, and then delete the small parts. And then here we could just move this one right here. This one I'll just leave it like that. And then we have something like that. And then once we have everything similar to the other side, we could add in our railings, and that will look nice. So thank you for watching and hope you liked the video. Please hit like and subscribe. Feel free to comment down below. Hi everyone, welcome back to my channel. In today's video, we're gonna continue working on part 9 of this low-rise condominium. Let's get started. So in the last video, we created this extrusions. Now we're gonna work on the other side and hopefully finish up on this side as well. So now what I'm gonna do is I'm going to edit this part right here, and then I want to know the specific extrusion that I have here. So I'm gonna change it to 900 so it's consistent on all. And then right here should be 900 as well. And then what I'm gonna do here is I'm going to mirror this in the midpoint right here. So before that, I'm gonna click finish, go to south elevation, and then I want to create a model line. So I think with this, I want to know where the location is. So because of mirror draw axis, I can grab it from here. So I'm gonna edit this now, select this one, mirror draw axis, look for the triangle, and then add it. And then now we have it on the other side, which is good. And then click finish, and then see this. If we select all of them, it's going to be easier for us to move it on the other side, but we need to edit in place. And then open east elevation or south, either way, but we need to select all of this. And then after that, go to east, and then mirror draw axis, look for the midpoint, which is what we have here, and then there we go. Click finish, and we have all of this added in the same location, and then everything is connected properly. So that's good right there. And then now we could focus on the glass or the windows. So what we're gonna do is we're going to have a window here and a window on the other side as well. So that's the only thing that we're gonna do. We're going to add another one, and then we're going to fix the glass that we have on this side as well. So go to south elevation, delete this, and then move this one to the edge there. There we go. So now everything is correctly into the same location. Let's go on north elevation and do the same thing. What we can do is we could delete this first, and then we could just move this one. And then here, delete this one as well. We don't need those. And then move this one. Okay. Before that, I'm planning on adding the railings now. I think it's a lot easier for me to add the railings because we're just gonna copy it all the way to the top portion, but at the same time, at least we have this midpoint right here that we could just keep on copying them. So now we could do an annotate detail line to know where the midpoint. This is the midpoint right here. CS, just adding this one right here, and then I believe the midpoint is still this one, so we're good with C for the midpoint. And then now go to architecture, click on there, and then let's add it, something like that. I just noticed that this one is over. Okay, I'm just going to double check each and every one that this one is not going over. So let's go to 3, the 3 as well, AL. And then let's go to 4th floor as well. It's very small, but it will really affect the design if we don't have it perfectly. So let's go to architecture, and then wall, and then curtain wall. And then let's add it. To align it again. Let's go to 3D. And I want to see how this one looks, and then we need to lower it. AL. So I'm gonna align it there. So we could put it right here, and then we could put this one here as well, and then this is something that we could fix now. I want to align it properly. And then now connect them. Okay. So this is -2000. negative 2000. I'm going to copy this and go to level 3, paste to current view, copy, and then paste to current view, and then level 4, paste it as well. And then let's see, I know in level 3 we need to change this, and then here at level 4 we need to close it off. So go to level 3 first. Let's fix this. CS. So don't touch it to the wall first, or else it's gonna be harder for you to move. And then this one as well, move it back again, and then do this as well. You could just move it manually, because we're just gonna do it once on this side, and then we're going to mirror it, because everything is consistent, right? And uniform. So here we have this one closed, and then now we're gonna close this off. So level 4, let's close this off. We could extend this one as well, all the way there, and then all the way here. And then now CS here as well. Move this one, and then this, and then CS again to apply it on the other side. Connect it here, and then connect it to the end. So now if we see this, it will look like that, and that looks good already. In terms of this height, I'm thinking of putting around 800. So negative 1800. Sorry, negative 2100. I think negative 2100 is good. So now we're going to copy this. So I should have copied it earlier. For some reason this one is showing 2. yes, it was showing 2 of them, so that's why I have to check it. And then now we could go to south elevation and then mirror it. Go to 3D, copy it again, make sure you're holding shift so that you select them all again, and then go to east elevation and then mirror draw axis like that. And then now we have the glasses for the railing added. And then in terms right here, in terms of in this location, of course we're going to add it as well. So now I'm probably going to work on the middle part on the next video, because I want to have this sliding door in the middle. So what I'm gonna do is I'm going to go to level 1, and then here I'm going to extend this all the way. So what will happen is we will have something like here. You could remove this and then trim and extend. Trim and extend as well here. So now we can enlarge this one. So even with a modified size. So for example, we could check the sizing here. So I'm gonna do is I'm gonna check so 4300, but it's gonna be too big, so I'm just going to duplicate this one, front sliding door. So the height we could do is 2300, and then the width I want to at least have this one at 3000. There we go. So at least it's big, and I want it to be in the middle. So I'm going to align this one right there. There we go. So now if we see this, it will look like that. I'm going to edit this, paint glass birch, wood birch. So of course the panel material, I'm going to change this one into metal, a metal black aluminum. So later on it's going to be aluminum. So at least now we have this one centered, and we're gonna continue on the next video. So thank you for watching, and hope you liked the video. Please hit like and subscribe. Feel free to comment down below. Hi everyone, welcome back to my channel. In today's video, we're gonna continue working on part 10 of this low-rise condominium. Let's get started. So in the last video, we were able to add all of this railings, and then we widened up our main entrance, and then we added all of this on all corners so that everything is uniform. Now I want to focus on the middle part, because we need to add in some railings in the middle for the balcony and then the design. So to start, let's go to south elevation, and we need to focus on this part right here. Then what we're gonna do is we're going to create a model in place under architecture, and then select generic model, press OK, and then press OK. Here we're going to set this one and pick a plane, and we're going to select it to this wall right here. Create an extrusion and then change this, and then we're going to duplicate this. We're gonna gray color. Okay, so we're gonna select that, apply OK, and then we're going to start by selecting rectangle, and then we're going to have the first one up right here, we could go over here, and then let's go past here. So I want it to be where the mullion is, and then we're going to offset this one so that everything is consistent. I'm going to do 6,000. I'm gonna test it for now, and as you can see, it's too much, so I'm going to make it 2,000 first, from corner to corner. I'm still gauging how this one will look. Give me a second. I want to lower this a little bit, and then move this one all the way right here is good, or below here, and then offset this again. I'm gonna do 1,500 from corner to corner. I think that's too big, so I'm gonna revise this. Maybe 1,000 is good enough. I think 1,000 is good enough, so I'm gonna do it like this, and then at the same time, actually we could just cover this one. I'm just gonna cover this, and then make sure this is 1,200, and then this one, can we do 1,200 here to be consistent? Yes, we can. And then here I want at least 1,500, and then 1,500 here. To be honest, we shouldn't do the offset. I was thinking of doing everything equal, but seeing this, I think this is a lot. This makes sense. So everything is consistent, and then now press OK. Click finish first, because we're going to change that later on. And then this one, I want to move this. So to extrude it around, I think 1000. 1000 is good enough. And then after that, we edited that. We could go back to south and we could do a void sweep. And then we could actually go to 3D here as well. It's a lot easier. So we're going to click around right here, and then we're going to click on finish, edit, select this one, modify, and then edit profile. And then here, this is where the design will be shaped. So I think around 500, and then I want it to be curved like here. So this will be, just connect them all together. So 707.1, and then now this is like that. Hopefully everything is looking good. So just a triangle like that. Click finish, and then finish again, and then you can click on cut geometry, and it will look like that. I want to revise it. Edit sweep, edit profile. So actually this design doesn't look good, so I'm going to take it in this way. I'm just gonna change the orientation of the triangle, and then let's look at this. This one makes sense, but I want it to be deeper. So I'm gonna edit again, edit profile. So in terms of deeper, I want it to be something like this. This will be, I want to give you the height here. The length is 981.3 if you want to follow, and then here I want it to be super slanted, so I want it to be angled at 130 degrees. Okay, and then here we could just trim and extend, click finish, and then finish, and then cut. Looks perfect. So at least that's something that is striking to see. Okay, and then click finish as well. And then before we copy it to the other side, let's go to level 2 and then add the same curtain wall. So CS on that, so that it maintains the distance and the height. Pull it back, don't touch the wall first, so that we can manipulate it to the location that we want to. And then now we could connect. And then if we see it in 3D, it will look like this. And then we could just copy to clipboard, go to level 3. You can align to selected levels, but I just want to do it like this because it's just a couple of floors anyway, so it's not like a big deal on we need to copy all the way. So I have it copied there. So here we need to go to our first floor or level 1, and then I'm going to copy this again, go to level 1, and then mirror on the middle, on the C. So now if we go to the other side, it's already there, and we're gonna do it here as well. Copy this, go to level 1, and then let's mirror this to C. Finish, and then go to 3D, and then there we go. Except for, of course, the void as well. We need to get the void. So select the void, go to level 1, and then mirror that as well. Click finish, and then go to 3D on both, and then here let's edit, and then cut geometry. There we go. We just need to link them all together, so that's why you need to select the void and then select this one so that it knows where to cut it. So that's done. Click finish, and we have both of them designed like this. It looks nice, and then we have all of this added. Of course, we have to clean up the windows. So for here, we need to delete this, and then of course we need to pull this back, and then pull this one down. Only at the top portion we need to do that, and then here we need to clean it up, connect them, and then there we go. Here, delete this one as well. I'm just gonna delete all of them. So if you delete the grid, curtain wall grid, it basically will delete the mullion as well. So you don't need to do it twice. So it's a lot easier to deal with that. So at least the mirror there is done. Let's go to our north elevation, and we do the same thing here. So delete the curtain grid, and then just fix all the windows to be consistent with the other side. There we go. Add it here. Move it here and then pull it down. Okay, so now we have all of this created, and as you can see, this looks really good. I'm happy with the way this one looks. I just want to check. So the ivory roll, okay, so I'm just checking the materials that was used there. So next thing I'm gonna do is I'm gonna create a balcony for this space, like the top floor. And then I noticed that I forgot to add this one as well. So I'm gonna click on mullion, all grid, and then I just want to check what did we use here. 50 by 60. Okay, so mullion, all grid, select that one right there, and then I believe we missed this one as well. So that's good now. And the way that I'm gonna do this is I'm gonna do it on south elevation, and then I'm just going to delete this because I want to actually move this one all the way down and then right here, or I'm gonna move this one as well, and then this one will have a double hanging roof here. So I'm gonna edit this. So edit in place. This will be our same material. It's very important to do that so that we don't need to keep on adding different materials. I know that I'm gonna use that as well. So I'm gonna set it, pick a plane, select it on this wall, and then here I'm going to have it something like there. And then here I'm gonna connect it to this one right here, and then this will be 200. Align it to the same height right here, so everything is consistent. This will be 200 TR, and actually this one I'm still going to, this is not the final one, I'm just connecting it here so that I could align it properly. Okay, so I'm gonna align it right here at the top here. Delete this for now, trim and extend, and then trim and extend. So now we could go click finish, and then we're going to align it to the floor or the wall right here, because we're going to extend that later on with the proper placement. So now we have this. So it will have a door here, and then we're going to have it on all sides. I just want to check, so maybe I'm gonna extend this one similar to this. Check it. It will be extended for sure, because right here everything will be connected, and then it will be going down, so it will be connected. And then here on the east, I think east or west side, so the west side, I'm going to edit extrusion. Let's finish that first. Edit in place, set, pick a plane. I'm gonna select this plane, and then create this one as well. Okay, and then this will flow down as well. We could give this one up to here to have some privacy, and so that they could not connect, or they could not go over their space. Okay, so now I'm going to trim and extend. And then delete this. Click finish. And then align it. AL, align it to this wall. And then here, we could just move this one right here. Go to 3D and then align them all together. So now we need to go back to south elevation, set this one again, pick a plane. Now this wall now. Extrusion, same thing. And then right here, all the way down. Make sure this is 200. And then align it. And then now clean this up, trim and extend, and then delete this. Delete this, trim and extend. So now click finish, go to 3D, and then align it here. So there we go. We have that one added. And then go to west elevation. This one, we need to move this one right there. And then here, we're gonna do the same thing. Set, pick a plane, this wall right here, extrusion, rectangle, and then here all the way down. Okay, and then align it. Same thing here. And then trim and extend. And then click finish. Go to 3D AL, align it to this one. And then once we do here, we could just extend this one. AL. There we go. We can click finish. We can now select this one and add it to level 5. Or we could just create it similar. And then we could just close this one off. Move this one right here. And then this one, move this one to the edge as well. And then connect them. Okay, and then connect it to the wall. So now we have something like that. So in the next video, we're gonna continue working on this. Of course, we're going to put it on all corners, and then of course we're going to add a door here. So thank you for watching and hope you liked the video. Please hit like and subscribe. Feel free to comment down below. Hi everyone, welcome back to my channel. In today's video, we're gonna continue working on part 11 of this low-rise condo. Let's get started. So in the last video, we were able to create all of this, but we need to add it on all corners again. So what we're gonna do now is to delete this part first and move this one later on once we are able to do this. Also, if we go to our south elevation, I want to maintain the alignment right here so that everything is consistent in terms of right here. So everything is consistent, the alignment is good, so that's why we're going to do this one as well. Okay, now we're gonna go to the other side. So north elevation, delete this, and then align both of this side. Okay, so go to 3D. We need to select this first, edit, select this 4 extrusion that we have here, and then we need to go to level 1 because we're going to mirror this, something like that. Now it's on the other side, but before we do that, let's finish this first. I want to make sure that we're in the middle, so I'm going to add an annotation again and then look for the midpoint, so something like that, so that it makes it easier for us to find the midpoint. So I'm gonna select all of them holding on control. You need to hold control so that you select multiple selection, and then go to level 1, mirror draw axis. You can also use mirror pick axis because we're gonna pick the midpoint as well. So same thing, but we're gonna finish it now and see that everything is added there. But we need to select this one as well. So I'm going to go back here and mirror right here, and then let's use the draw axis for the next one. Select this one and then select this, and then if you check, we have them on the other side as well. So most of the time I choose mirror draw axis so that I could see the midpoint, or I could draw the midpoints, and then either way, this one is good if you know that there's a midpoint already there, so it's a lot easier. But this one is the one that you use if you know that there's no line yet, so it will create a temporary line. But So that's why I'm able to use both. Is because I already know that we have a line, so that's why we use this. And then sometimes this is just a habit of mine, using this, so that I know that either way I will have the opportunity to create a line. So this one, if there's a line, but this one, there's always an option of creating lines, even though if you don't have, at least you know already. So that's why I pick this most of the time. Okay, so now I'm just circling around so that I know that this one looks good. And then now we need to go to insert, load family, and we're going to add a door. So doors, and then we need to select this, M door curtain wall single glass, click open. And then here what we have is I already pulled this down, so this one, and you see that we have a mullion below, so make sure that you remove that, and then select this panel only, and then we need to go drop down. For this one, we need to click multiple, so click on tab so that it only selects the panel. So this one you select the curtain wall, but this one you select the panel. So big difference. Plus once you go click down, you will have this opportunity to add the single glass door, curtain wall door right there. So now we need to make it fine so that everything shows up. To change orientation, you need to go to level 5, and then here you'll be able to change the orientation. This part is the biggest one, so I'm going to leave it like this because we only have a small portion here, so this is more welcoming like that. So you can exit here, and then most of the time probably people are going to stay on this part. If you want, you can add in some furniture here, outdoor furniture. So now we need to go to south elevation, and we need to pull this one down, make sure that this is all the way down, and then go to north as well, select this all the way down. You can see the silhouette there, so if you notice, we could just pull that down. We can see whatever we're adding there, and then here, and then make sure to remove this again. So click on tab to select different selection, and then here we need to click on tab and then change this. Go to the other side, delete this, and then now click on tab, and then here change it again, remove this, click on tab, and then click again on tab. There we go, select that, and then change it to curtain glass door. Go to level 5 to change orientation. So far all the orientation that was provided was the correct one, so in case it's not, you can always flip it. So we have this flip arrow here that you can choose the orientation that you want. So just select that, and then you can see that it's easy to change orientation. This one, there's an underlay that I haven't turned off yet, so I'm going to put it to none so that it doesn't show, so it looks nicer. You could now remove this and then check 3D to see if we did it all correctly. I'm just going to change the type of door that we use here. I'm gonna use this one instead, the one with the glass, and then everything that is 2000 in height to be consistent. Okay, press OK. And then now we're going to select all of this, select visible, that's 700, so we're going to choose 750, so something like that. And as you can see, there's a handle there, so that looks nicer. Okay, orientation is good. It didn't change, it just changed the look of the door to a much better one. We can also change the door right here, but I think a glass door is nicer here. Okay, and then after that I want to add this one right here. Give me a second. I want to add the floor now, so I'm going to edit this one, and then I want to move this one all the way to the edge so that it's easier for us. And then we can add in a floor, edit, duplicate, floor number 2. I'm gonna change this one to another concrete material so that it's easier for us. I want to change, I want to add this one right here and then all around it. Of course, there's going to be entrance. There's going to be entrance at the back, but I want to have this one not to be gated, but at least we have a border wall around it. So here I'm going to do 2500. And then here 2500, and then here 7500. It's good enough. And then we're going to add wall right here. We can even gate this one, and then here we're going to have it just open, so at least we have privacy on this side right here. So what I'm gonna do now is I'm going to extend this one. Of course there's going to be cars, but we're going to have this one with grass entrance right here, so it will look nice. So around 5,000 is good enough for now. We could revise that later on. So we have this one done with the entrance, and then now let's go to level 1 because we're going to add a wall, and then we could do it. You can do an exterior wall edit, duplicate this one, and then change this one to a different material. Let's do stone for now. Click apply, OK, and then OK, and then OK. So now we're just going to add this one right here. I'm going to add it inside right here, and then click wall again, add a wall right here, and then inside here. I want to align this, or actually I want to just maintain this one all the way right here at the end. Align this one as well all the way to the end right here. And then here I just want to set the height for this one. It's saying that it's top offset, so it's actually, this is fine. I like the height. So negative 2100, so let's make it negative 2000 to make it consistent. So that's fine right there. And then we could just have this one right here, AL, align it to the end like that. We can trim and extend, and then SL to splice this one just for the truck, and then we could just open it, so something like that. I'm fine with this having like that. And then we're gonna add in some trees at the side, so it's not just like this, but we're going to have, I'm going to have a street here, so we could add in a floor, edit, duplicate, floor number 3, change this one again to a different concrete material, and then we could just have this one added like that. Okay. And then our image gonna be having is right here. We could add in some grass at the side and at the back right here, so we could do that. Click on floor again, edit, duplicate grass, and then search for grass as well, pull it up, apply, OK, and then OK. We're going to add grass on this side, grass on this side as well, and then grass on this side. We could align them all together so that, just to be consistent. And then click finish and check how that looks. So the entrance is going to be minimal like that, but it will still stand. I'm planning to add another one right here, probably wood entrance. I'm going to actually change this to 2000 only, for the height, so that it will give me more space to add that. Just a simple extrusion. Model in place, generic model, and then we're going to set it into this wall right here at the back where the sliding door is, and then we're gonna do an extrusion, a simple one, but a wood material. And then here we're going to add all the way there, and then all the way here, and then now we just need to slice it, SL for that, and then trim and extend afterwards. Click finish, go to 3D, we need to extend that one, so something like that. Okay, and then we're gonna do the same look as what we have on here. It's not too much. 2500. Okay, so now create void sweep, pick path, select this path right here, and then edit profile. We want it to be like here. Okay. You can do the same thing if you want. Click finish, cut geometry. In terms of the height there, it's gonna be hard to do that, so we could just make it simple, something like this. Let's see how this one looks. Cut geometry. Okay, that's good enough. And then click finish. So we have a cover there, and then we have something like that. So we're gonna fill this one with grass. So we're going to have a model in place for that. Generic model. Extrusion. Another stone material. Let's use rubble for now. And we're going to add it somewhere here. And then on the other side as well. Make it consistent. $750. Actually, I think this one is good. 600, I think. I think 600 is the best. So let's put 600. So 500 then. And then I'm just going to align it. No, actually 600. 500 is too. Align it, and then we could just have an offset of 50. And then here we could do 150. And then go back to level 1 And then let's add in grass. Extrusion. And then change this to grass. And then here we have the 150. So now we have 120. So that's perfect. 150. We could do this 125. There we go. Click finish. So we have that. We're gonna fill that one with some flowers or whatever we can think of that is nice. And then I'm planning to add some trees right here. So I'm actually going to edit this boundary. Finish, edit this one. Edit this one as well. Leave this one right like that. And we're going to add some patches here for grass. So we need to delete some stuff right here. Align it. So now we can trim this. Because now it's going to be part of this. Trim and extend. Trim and extend right here. So now it will look like that. I'm probably going to push this one up to here. So that looks good. Okay, perfect. That looks really good. And then we're just going to have a nice view at the back here. Even if we don't have like a building on the side here, that will be fine. We're just gonna focus on this building right here. We might extend this one a bit just to have the coverage, but that's something that we could do later on. So thank you for watching, and I hope you liked the video. Please hit like and subscribe. Feel free to comment down below. Hi everyone, welcome back to my channel. In today's video, we're gonna continue working on part 12 of this low-rise condominium. Let's get started. So in the last video, we were able to finalize our model. We created the site right here, and then we also added all this border, like the wall here. And then we finalize everything on the model. So now what we're gonna do is we're gonna go to level 1, and then here we're going to create a camera view of the building. So I'm gonna create right here, just straight, and then we're going to maximize this part right here. in doing that, we're setting up our model, and then here we could do realistic, and as you can see, we have our model like that. And then we're gonna use this so that every time we open our model, we're gonna see this one. So to do that, go to manage and then starting view, and we're going to use the 3D view, this name, 3D view number 1. So this will be the look where every time we open our model. And then after that, we could create our sheet. So let's select sheet, right click, new sheet. We have asymmetric, I'm gonna use that, but if you need different size, we have it on the title block, and then you can choose or load all of this. So I'm gonna use asymmetric, and I'm going to use this and ACD, Arch Core Design, and then project is low rise condo. And then you can even change the name here, so cover sheet, and then you do this, so ACD, and then check by ACD. You can even change this one, date, so 2025 06. So you can do that. And then we need to add more, so we could do is new sheet, keep on adding new sheet like this. So for now, we're going to set 5 of them, or 6 actually. So now we're gonna put this one first floor, and then you could also change it here, second floor. We could put this one as typical floor 224. And then here we have 5th floor. Okay. And then we have elevation here. And then another elevation here. And then let's add in another one just for the section. So here, if we have there, you can change it on this side as well. So section. So now the cover sheet, the 3D view that we created, we could render that. So it's better to render that instead of just using the 3D view. The reason for that is you can expand it, and also it looks better if you render it. So here I'm just gonna go to the 3D view, and then I selected view and then render. This will pop out, and then we have draft here, and different setting will increase the time that it will render, and then the quality of it. Okay, so the higher it gets, the longer and then the best quality you can have. So now I'm just gonna do draft just to show you, and then click it right here. It will just take a couple of seconds to finish, and then after that we'll be able to change the exposure. So now it's ready. You can adjust exposure. So here, if you see that this one is too dark, let's make it bright a bit. and then make it warmer, and then click apply. And as you can see, the changes reflect to that. If you don't want any of the changes that happen, you can reset it. Okay, and then now you can export it to different file types. We have bitmaps, JPEG, portable, PNG, or TIFF files. So depending on what you want, or you could just save it to the project. I'll just save it to the project, and we could name it render 1, and then we're good. And then we could close this, go to cover sheet, and then you will have a render here, and then you'll be able to just add it, change it to no title so that we don't have those, and then we could double click here and then expand. Okay, so that's why it's better to do this one instead of just the 3D view. So make sure to render it. Also, I'm just gonna go to south elevation. I want to see something. I saw something that this one right here, like I just want to align it because I saw it. Want to make sure that everything is aligned properly and nothing is over that, so that we have a good rendering as well, and everything is consistent. There we go. And then you could just double check everything around it, but for now I'm just going to double check here. And then in the cover sheet, we're gonna add a sheet list. So go to schedule under your project browser, right click on that, and then we have new sheet list right here. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna add sheet number first and then sheet name afterwards. Press OK, and then it will add it, or it will create it, and then we simply add it first before we do any changes. So we have it here. We can double click and then change this to, of course, drawing list, and then go to appearance, and then we don't want this gap here, so uncheck that. And then here we want this one to be bigger, and then this one 6, and then the body we want it to be 4. So whatever you're comfortable with, you can change all of that. So now it will look like this, and it will follow along here. So now we need to extend this one to make everything look nice. There we go. So now we have our drawing list here, and as you know, this one is accurate, and it's every time you do some changes, it will change itself here, so you don't need to worry about it. If you add a sheet or remove a sheet, it will reflect here as well. If you change any sheet number, it will reflect here as well. So no need to do anything here, just add it and then forget about it afterwards. So now let's go to second floor. Before I'm adding any of the floor plans, I usually do a dry run of adding it first. So here it's too small. I noticed already that. So what we're gonna do, we need to change the scale and then add it again to check how it looks. So now this one looks perfect, but we just need to crop it. So to do that, double click here, and then we need to check all the extent here. So crop view, crop region visible, and then annotation crop. Check all of those, because we'll be able to just crop the ones that we need, similar to like here. And then once we add it, it will look much better in our model. Even if you cut it like this one, I'm gonna put it all the way right here. it's not gonna cut the grid bubbles and grid lines. It's because it knows that architects or designers need this in order to coordinate the location of everything. So it's not something that you can easily delete or remove. It will always follow along even if you cut into the floor plan, as you can see, like that. So now what we're gonna do is we're going to go back here and then drag and drop here. So as you can see, everything looks nice. I usually, in our company, we add like border lines. So I'm gonna use thin line, and then here we put 10 millimeters and then 10 millimeters, and then we do it like this. Remove this, and then let's add it in the middle where this is, and then we grab this title, and then if you notice, it's still saying level 1. We could change this without changing anything here. So I just want to put this one as first floor. To do that, go to the viewport or to the properties, press escape, and then select this view first. Once you select the view, you can change this to first floor, and then select here and then apply. It did change here, but it didn't change on the floor plan. So that's the best move, so that we still have this one all in sequence without the change of the naming. So we only change it right there. So now this one is good. I'm going to select the border line that we did so that I could copy it to clipboard and then paste it to the second to fourth floor sheet. So paste it to current view. I already know the scale that we need to change here. So 1:50. And then what we could do is we could change the name to typical floor plan 224. Then apply. And then here, make sure to check all of this so that we know where to cut. So here I'm just doing those changes before I go and apply it or put it to the sheet. So I'm gonna do that now. Just a little bit big, but we could always change that. This one will follow along even with the dimensions. And then we could just extend this one. And then here, add it below. Click on the view so that you can have this dot here so that you can drag it. Press escape. So that's done right there. Let's go to the fifth floor. Go to modify, paste align to current view so that we have the border. This will be level 5 or the top or penthouse. 1:50. Change this, crop all of this so it's a little bit smaller, so I know it's gonna fit the same way to the crop area. And then here we could do 5th floor, and then select that and then drag it, and then we could just crop it again so that everything, we don't need to rescale this. And then here push this one back, move this one here, select that, and then change the title or the naming here, and then fix the title line. So the 5th floor is done. What we can do as well, so here if you see this one that is too big, you can edit the family and make this one a little bit smaller. So you can always do that. You can always change that to size, save none, overwrite existing version and its parameter. So as you can see, it fixed itself, and then it fixed the other sheet as well because everything is connected. Okay, and then now we could do elevation similar to what we do in the floor plan. Test it first. It's too small, so we could just do 1:50 again. Check it back, and then just crop it afterwards. Okay, so each elevation, make it to fine, consistent color, and then crop it. Okay, and then you can put shadows on it, and then you can change anything afterwards, like even the background if you want to. And then so we're gonna do that on all of them. 1:50, fine, realistic or consistent color actually, and then check the shading or the shadows, and then crop it. And then go back to elevation. Let's paste this to current view, and then I know we're going to add another one, but right now I just want to add this one so that it's easier for us. Add in the elevation for this. It looks too big, so we're gonna crop it at the bottom. So we're gonna crop it properly in the next one as well. I think that's good enough, and it's gonna be tight. And then fix it like that. And then the other one, CO. And then crop it. So this one, we need to lower this one. We could just force this one to low so that we have enough space. Spacing is harder if you have a taller building that you usually have. Don't work on. So usually we use this sheet for houses. And then we could just crop this portion right here. Okay, I think that's perfect on that. And then here, let's add it at the top. And then clean up on the prop portion. And then lower this. good enough, and then we could just move this one right here, and then now it looks cleaner. So I'm gonna copy this. So I'm holding on Control and then copying all of this. What I did is I click on Tab, it will highlight everything, select it, and then hold Control, and then click Tab again, hold Control to select it, and then copy clipboard, and then we're gonna paste it on the other elevation. Paste current view. So that's ready. We just need to crop this one properly. So we already know what to do. So we need to consistent color, shadows, and then check all of this, and then move this one like that, and then move this one as well, and then crop it nicely like that, and then right here. I think that's good enough. This one 1:50 as well. Fine, consistent, and then shade it, and then check all of this. And then now let's add this on the elevation. So south would be here, and then west would be here. Okay, so now we just need to fix this. Click right here. And then we could just move this one a bit at the top. And then move this one right there. And then after that, go to section. We're probably going to add same one. We haven't added the sections yet, so I'm gonna show you how to create a section. Let's go to level 1, and we're gonna click here, section. We're gonna create slicing through the stairs, and then here in the middle. If you notice the section, it doesn't have information yet. But once we add those to the sheet, it will add those information afterwards. I just fixed that one because it was on an angle. I'm going to add this one right here as well, and then we crop it right here, and then the view range for this one is from here as well. So now, because we created this, it created a section right here. Section 1:50. Everything looks nice. It was cropped as well. We put in shadows to give it the depth here as well. Click Fine, Shadows 1:50, crop below, and then here put it to Fine as well. So everything is showing. And then now we just need to go to our sheet, section sheet, and then add this one, and then the other one as well. And then once you add those, as I told you guys, it will create those section information. Okay, so section 1, clean this one, and then this one as well. Okay, I think that's good enough. And then let's add this one right about here. Okay, so now this is good. We can then now create our sheet or print our sheet. Let's close all of this, save it for now, and then click on print, choose your printer, make sure this is combined. Once I select this, this will shift there, so it's going to separate files, so make sure to change it back. And then here we can just put it to desktop, select here, uncheck the views because we only need the sheets, check all, and then here you can save full set because we check everything. And then you can even create another one, like for example save as again. This will be, for example, correction 1. So for example, if you have addendum, and then this is the only sheets that you need to have, and then save that, you have correction 1, and then you have full set. So it's easier for you because most of the time drawings can take more than hundreds of drawings. I have a project that has like 200 sheets, and then in order for me to organize everything, I have this kind of presets already ready, so that anything that the client wants, I'll be able to be ready to print it. And then here, just press OK, and let's wait for that to print. So we have it printed out as a PDF. So this is the cover sheet. As you can see, we created a section, but we don't need to worry about that. It was added instantly. And then here, first floor, we have this typical floor 2 to 4, and then we have the 5th floor right here. We have the elevations, and then we have the sections. Thank you for watching, and I hope you liked the video. Please hit like and subscribe. Feel free to comment down below. Hi everyone, welcome back to my channel. In today's video, we're gonna continue working on part 13 of this low-rise condominium. Let's get started. So in the last video, I showed you how to create the sheets, and then I showed you how to add them on the individual sheets, and even the rendering, and then to add border lines so that it looks professional. So now what I want to do is to send it to Twinmotion. So to do that, we need to be in the 3D view. So click right here, and then after that you want to make sure that you're in Find, and then make sure to save it first, close other sheets that you don't need, and then go to Data Smith, this is the Datasmith plugin that you can download at twinmotion.com, and then you'll be able to export it to Datasmith. I think that's the best way of transferring your data or your model to Revit and then to Twinmotion. So now I'm gonna select this one and then save it to whatever location you want. You can even change the name. I'm just gonna leave it like that, and then click save. And then I already open up Twinmotion, and once we have this one done, we're gonna go to Twinmotion, and then here we just need to close this and then select all of this base, that starting base that we don't need. So leave this one as well, and then leave the starting ground and landscape. Even this one we don't need. So make sure everything is deleted except for this. After that, click on import and click here, and then go to the location where you saved the Datasmith. So I'm actually selecting this location, Control C, and then I'm gonna open it here, and Control V here, and then open, and then select this one. Click on import, and then just wait for it to load. Then once we load everything, we're gonna zoom out, and we're gonna see where everything is. If we need to change the height of the starting ground and those kind of stuff. So let's just wait for this to finish. So it's done. I'm zooming out only, and as you can see, everything looks good. And then it's a good idea to go to File, Sign In. So I already signed in to my Twinmotion account. And then after that, save as to the location where you want to save it. I'm gonna save it here, condo, and then click on save. And then we're done with this. So now next step is to start adding the material. So I'm gonna first start with the glass. So I'm gonna do the glass first. I'm gonna use the two-sided colored, and then right here I want it to be a little bit dark, and then put this back, Fresnel capacity, and then intensity to be like that. And then go to ambience. This is very important. Make sure the camera, and then here one of the details is parallelism. We need to check that, so it's always parallel. And then in environment or rendering, we're gonna set to lumen, and then later on we're gonna set the path tracer. So we could set it to low first so that we could see how everything is blending, and then put it back so that it's easier to work. And then we're just gonna go back and forth on those, and then we're gonna leave this lumen. And then next thing is environment. We're gonna turn on we're gonna use HDRI, and then here, actually not the HDRI, actually HDRI, and then we're gonna put the background. So you need to go back here HDRI environment, outdoor, and then we choose sunset fairway. We're gonna drop it here and then leave it like this for now. We could change the height. So something like this, backdrop, not the sky dome, HDRI, and then we can change the rotation on how this one affects. So we need to revise this. And then here, height offset, and then you want to make sure the size is big enough, and then the height offset so that it doesn't show too much, because we're gonna work on it like this. And then after this, we're gonna keep on checking how this one looks. So it's looking good. We're gonna set this one to white, and this one is to beige. So material, we're going to go wall covering, and then here we're gonna put this one matte paint, and then we're going to put this one to gray. Okay, and then here matte paint again, but this time this will be beige. Okay, something like that. And then of course this one to be white, so we already have that. And then use that to be white as well. We could use this one. We could go on different mega scan, for example, and then surface. We have different kinds of paint here that we could use that might be better. So stucco wall, let's try this one. I think this is perfect. Stucco wall, and then the color of it is what I was thinking of. So here, give it some time, and as you can see, this one looks good. I like the look of that. And then we select this one as well, and we want to make sure that everything is consistent on that. And then now we could do aluminum here. So the aluminum needs to be black, and you want to make sure to check the metallic, so it should be 100, so that's perfect right there. And this is gray, and then this one, I want this one to be a wood material. So let's look for a nice wood material, and then we're gonna scale it, and as you can see, that looks good right there, the warp effect on those. And then we need to pick material as well, because we want the aluminum to be consistent with the frame here. So now the framing looks nice there. So that's aluminum right there, and then we have white, and then we have beige. on looking there. And we have these fixtures right here that was added before. So we're just going to review how those are affecting our model. So give me a second right there, and as you can see, the way that looks right there, it's really nice. So we're just gonna leave those ones. I don't think that it's gonna be that's gonna change a lot. And then here, let's review the window. So I just want to review it, so I'm gonna select this again. So two-sided. Instead of two-sided, I want to do a clear glass but colored in the middle of that. And then here around 30, and then around 6%. I think that's the best best setting for the glass once we turn this on. And then here, so the lights here, the light fixture, it's kind of messed up. So we're going to select those ones and delete them. Because I want it to be consistent with the rest. So for now, delete them. Okay. And then we're gonna give each and every one of this. And then I want this one to be black as well, to be consistent with everything. There we go. And then we're gonna give them light just for show. Like, for example, spotlight here. Okay, and then here what we're gonna do is we're gonna change the temperature and then the intensity to around 5. And then let's check that one. So it's good enough that we have that one there, and then we're going to add them to other. So we're gonna put it to 4 more. Okay, and then grab all of this and then hold on shift, put it in the other side, and then we're just going to add it. Okay, so now once we have this, it will look like that. I want to rotate background. So as you can see, by rotating it, it will give that effect. And then of course, we need to finalize those ones as well. And then after that, we need to add in curtains. It's very important to make it look realistic. So I'm gonna do it here for now. Rotate it 90 degrees. And let's start from the bottom. And rotate it again 180. Put your speed to number 3 only. We just need to cover this one right here. Okay. And then we could add it on other windows that we could see in the bottom. And then of course we're gonna add it at the top. Make sure you're holding shift once you're moving it so that it copies. And then we're gonna add it into this part right here. And of course, you need to be careful on adding those. Okay, so now I'm gonna add this all around at the top, especially on this part, because this is where the center, or where you're gonna look at it. So hold on shift, we're gonna do it right here, and then let's see, gonna add it there, we're gonna add it here, and here. I know we should have fixed it, but just for show, at least that one is good enough. And then we could grab one of this right here, add it here, on this part right here. Okay. And then we're gonna copy that. And then let's do the top part. It's not gonna be visible, but at least let's put some effort on adding some windows there and curtains on the window, sorry. So that's perfect. I think we need to add some here as well. I'm just gonna add it. Oops. Make sure you add everything. Okay. And then let's add them. Okay. Okay, there. And then let's copy the last three. Okay. So once you copy all three of them, we're just going to slide it in to the next one. So now everything is consistent. Let's see how it looks. Okay, that looks perfect. I like the way that looks. At least we have those ones, so it's not always see-through. So if we do that, we're going to increase the intensity later on. So I'm happy with that. So we're going to stop here for now and continue in the next video. Thank you for watching and hope you liked the video. Please hit like and subscribe. Feel free to comment down below. Hi everyone, welcome back to my channel. In today's video, we're gonna continue working on part 14 of this low-rise condominium. Let's get started. So in the last video, we were able to send it from Revit to Twinmotion by using DataSmith. Now we're gonna continue working on this. So what I want to do is to change the materials that we have on this. So here, go to ground, nature, and then I just want to change this to this green like this. And then after that, we have the new 3D. Go to materials, 3D grass, and then we'll be able to add it there. So instantly, there's 3D grass, and it's easier for us. We don't need to change it or add it as a populate place and then scatter or paint. So it's a lot easier for us to add grass now. And then from there, you can even change the type, so random or whatever you feel like changing it. So lawn grass, straight, flat grass. So depending on what you want, you'll be able to set it on that plane. So right now, change that, and then after this, we could go back to materials and change this to stone. So stone material, stones right here, and then we're going to change this to this one right here. Increase the scale so it's a lot visible, and then here we need to change the ground here. So ground, man-made. Let's use this and scale it a bit to see all of those stains right there and those features. And then of course we're going to add some trees in front So let me do that. We have to go back here, vegetation, and then trees. Let's try this one. This is too big. This one is too big as well. So let's look for something that is good enough that it's not gonna block our view. Something like this is good, but we're gonna look for more. I just want that. This one is good as well, but as you can see, it's blocking the view. So let's try this. Too tall. Too wide for that one. This is perfect. So actually this one, I kind of like it. So I'm just going to add it again onto this part right here. And then at the back, I would like to add in some palm trees. Something like that right there. Okay. Something like that. Maybe one right here, but we're going to change the age. Click on tab and then hold on shift to add it again, and then maybe let's add one more here. Actually, don't add it, add it like this so that we change the age as well. Something like that. Okay. And then maybe we could add in, yeah, something like this one as well. Let's sign in again, and then let's download this. This one looks nice actually. I'm gonna delete this and add this one right here. So we're adding it the first time, so that's why it's like that. So it needs to load up. And then there we go. And we could add it here as well. Press escape. So now I'm just going to rotate it a bit to change those angles. It's too uniform, so okay. So just to change it a bit. Okay. So that's good right there. Just changing the height right here, so the age, make it look nicer. And then I want to change this one. So another stone material. I'm gonna use this one. Scale it a bit. You can even use this one instead. Okay. So that's looking good right there. Of course, we're gonna take an image like this, and then let's see if we could add in some more vegetation in terms of detailed or bushes. Let's go miscellaneous, and then let's see if adding a hedge would be good enough. Rotate it 90 degrees, scale it down, something like that. And then move it to the end like that, and then connect them all together. And then here we could just copy this one, hold on shift, and then add it like that. Okay, perfect. I think I kind of like that view like that. So this is perfect view, and then we could review it more later on. And I like the way that there's some light coming in here, not too much. Let's try and rotate it a bit to see how reflection will show. So I think that's really the best way. And then in terms of the reflection, I want to add in some trees that will reflect a lot more. So I'm gonna choose this tree right here, and we could just do this. And then hopefully the reflection is good enough that the mirror will see it. Okay, that's looking good right there. And then I just want to double check how that one looks. Let's put it to low. So that's perfect enough. It's very subtle. Okay, and then the grass looks good as well. Okay, so next thing we're gonna do is to add in the visual. So let's go to media, and then here we're gonna set the image, so something like this. We need to zoom in, so I'm going to take an image like that.
And then the camera, we need to change the focal length. And then let's click this one, refresh, so that it registers what the changes that we did. I think this is the view that I want to create. And then maybe another one. Change the focal length. Refresh, and then I want to change this so the detail here, the size, height, offset, but I want this one to be green, so I just want this one to have 3D vegetation as well. Or we could just add the ground material that we use here. There we go. So that once we're here, it's not visible on that. And then we could actually add in more vegetation there at the back. Let's add in populate, scatter, and then here just add those ones. Okay, and then after that select all of them, and then let's click here. Perfect. Press escape. If it's too much, of course, we need to remove them. Some of them went to other places, so something that we need to remove. So I'm going to erase it, and then you can increase the diameter so that it removes anything that we don't like here. Change your speed. 5. Okay, so I'm just making sure that this one doesn't show anything right here. Okay, so press escape, and then now, as you can see, this one looks much better because it's more populated. And then here, the only thing that I have an issue is this part right here, because it's blocking some of the nice shadow-like looking there. So that's why sometimes it's easier for me to just add the trees one at a time so that I could see how it looks and I have more control. And then of course this one. Something like this. Refresh, and then camera. So here, front, refresh that. Then this one as well. I think this is good enough. So now the task is to turn this. You want to make sure that they're in high and kind of refresh it. You don't need to, but I just want to make sure that I'm doing this setting properly. So high in that, and then I will refresh it. And then here as well, turn on this one. Make sure it's in high, and then refresh it. And then now let's go to video. Let's quit media and then select this one right here. I want to just go forward like this. Refresh, go forward. To 7, and then let's do something like this. Make it 9. And then after that, let's do it like this. Actually, for this one, I want to have a shot like this going forward. Five. And then this one going down. Five again. And then here. And then here around 7. again. Going out now. Going out now, so around here, around maybe 6, and then the other side. Six as well. And then let's do the front up, going out. Six for that. So now let's go back here, duplicate, rename this showreel, and the other one is short, and then after this, the short one, we need to change this to 1000, 700 for that. You can review it if it's too far or too wide. You can just revise it, but for me, I'm just gonna leave it like that. Feed media, go to export, save it first before you do anything else. Then once it's done saving, you just go right here under export. You would need to select everything. So select all, and then the video as well. Select all. And then once that's done, just hit start export, and you're all good. So thank you for watching, and hope you liked the video. Please hit like and subscribe. Feel free to comment down below.